Okay, you guys should be able to talk now. %, guys. It's a possibility that AMD reverses around here. So weird. Okay, good. I'm still in my positions. I'm looking for a bottom attempt. I think we're going to get some type of rally. We're bottoming right now. Even AMD's falling in that demand zone, guys. So in my stream last night and in my Discord members, I talked about the average being around 20% drop on AMD. So I'm looking for a healthy attempt on AMD. If we break below this, if Oracle gives this up, if Netflix gives this up, if we start breaking under 739 on SPY, I'm bullish above 739. This is a buy zone for me. This is an important one. It's gold. Above 739, above this 63 level on Netflix, above 118, 117 on Oracle, above the AMD 436, there should be a strong attempt at a bottom here. If we break below those levels, I am very strongly biased to a market crash. All right. Because what this looks like, this is a get out of all costs, get out at all costs. It's breaking demand zone, just not respecting levels. It's not respecting key levels on a macro level on many names. So we should find the bottom here and at least try at a rally today. It's not to say it sustains, but there should be an attempt here. There should be a tradable bottom here. I already made 50% on Oracle. I got a runner for the day. Still up almost 20% on the SPY calls. I'm looking for about 40%. I'm going to take half off. Then I'm not going to let that position go red. Up 30%. Squeeze it. Give me 744. It's gonna be a gap close. I'm not trusting that. I'm taking 25% off SPY. Got about 30% on that one. Gap closes around 744, isn't it? No, never mind. JK. What the hell am I looking at? Give me a second. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, we should get that pretty easily. Yeah, we should see a strong one, guys. Let me look at Microsoft. Got to be careful with Microsoft. It might bring the whole market down. My bias is some type of top today. We can literally see it's already a gap and trap from yesterday, down 2%. This is literally a structure zone. If we break below this, that now becomes supply, and we're literally right there. I actually forgot to take my entry. Let's see if Microsoft can rally back to the intraday highs. An intraday trade is down to 386. If it drops down to 386 today, you can close those if you just want to take it as a day trade. Here's the squeeze. There we go. SPY's up 45%, almost 50%. I should have re-entered on those. You know, I added a little bit back to my Oracle, to be honest. What's AMD doing? Oh, yeah, that's not happening, buddy. Here's the squeeze. I'm going to start, Nick. I'm still structuring the model. All right. We're up over 50% on the SPY call, guys. I'm going to go ahead and trim another 50%. So I'm about 60% out of this position. Oracles are near the high. That re-add on that worked out pretty well. Let's see what we're doing here. The oracles are back up 30%. SPY calls are up. You guys could close both of these positions and be done for the day. All right, so I'm closing all my SPY calls except one. I'm going to leave a runner just to pay for the weekend. Let's see how strong this rally is. All right, sold those for over 60%. You could be literally done for the day. That's crazy. I only have 69 on this one. Oracle and SPY both gave you over 50%, guys. You could be literally done for the day. I'm actually going to add to the Netflix call from that trim. I'm going to take a little bit of profit. I'm going to take a little bit of profit from the SPY call and I'm adding to my Netflix intraday call. Okay. This is what I'm looking at for intraday, just at 125. Once 125 gets tagged on Oracle, I'm closing all but except one runner. And let's see. I'm looking, man, 67 is very shallow. I'm going to be greedy. Okay. So I'm going to close the SPY and Oracle except one call each, but I'm going to be a little greedy on Netflix. I think it's possible we could see a big move. And realistically, that could lead to everything rallying. But let's see what we're doing here. That's hilarious. I literally had 200 fucking streamers and I switched broadcast names. Anyways, I will tell you guys, I did something crazy. I took a YOLO 705 QQQ call. They're up 40% right now, but those are literally that's gambling. That's gambling. Just in case it gets spicy today. Let's see what happens. I don't have a lot of trust. So SpaceX is entering a generational buy opportunity. I wouldn't say generational, but it's entering the area that I thought it would as far as entry levels. So you could take something there, but just realize that money could sit dormant for a while. But if you want to take a position because you believe in the company, now wouldn't be a terrible time. I don't exactly want to look at all the other names, but everything should try to bottom today if we're meant to be bullish. This is not good, and we can't go lower than here. My bias from last night's stream is QQQ cannot break under the June low. And if it does, it cannot spend very much time under it. It has to be like a sweep, like a liquidity sweep. All right. Literally, AMD is just bouncing right off my level of 463. You're seeing that pick up. Let's see what we're doing here. Oh, wow. VIX literally jumped up to the 20. Let me build my base. I think Baba has to close green today, and I believe so does NEO. I think that's a requirement for my bullish thesis. So just be mindful of that. Both of them have to close green today. So from the opening candle, the opening price, they have to close green. Strategy going right to the bottom of that buy zone. It did a little sweep in pre-market. It's trying to break out that descending resistance. So if you're a buyer of MSTR, watch that descending resistance breakout from the Wednesday high, guys. Mara fucking being embarrassing over here. It's all the way down to 1050. The 1025, 1020-ish area is the bottom of my buy zone. Under it, you have to cut it. Squeeze it. Let's go, Oracle. Where are we at? Man, it's being a hard critic. These calls aren't jumping. There you go. Now pop. There you go. Up over 50%. They should be over 50%. I'm gonna cut half of the ones I rebought when we tag this bottom. What's this bottom right here? Come on, don't be greedy, market makers. It's 125.57. I'm looking for a tap of yesterday's low. Come on, hit it. There you go, Netflix. Wake up. Wake up, Netflix. I'm telling you guys, this could go for a gap fill. And if the market turns bullish here, Netflix could go green on the day. We're talking a 500% mover on those calls. It's hilarious. I guess I should have kept the bottom sniper broadcast. People like that more. Guys, a reminder that one of my strongest skills is being able to call macro pivots. So when I get bearish and everyone else looks bullish, that's when you literally think of me like a money manager and you take money out of the market. You reduce your risk. I've been right every time I've been bearish. So you just got to be mindful of that. MSTR is breaking out. MSTR is breaking out of that descending resistance. Be mindful of that. This thing also has to go green. It can only have like one or two more red days. So it has to go green here. It has to have a green day, and it looks like that a green day is going to be easy. But look at that breakout. It literally just squeezed. It's almost green on the day, while everything else is negative 4% plus. Look at that, guys. Actually, no, that's not drawn right. There you go. There's the breakout. You guys always, the most accurate trade setups are demand and falling wedges and descending resistance. Grab the breakout. Look at this. You can literally see it. It broke out, back tested it. Look at that, guys. Look how beautiful that is. Like, you literally can't argue with that. Breaks out, back tests it, higher high. There's your entry right here. Like, you can't beat that. We'll talk about name right now. There's money to be made in the market, guys. Focus on what I'm talking about rather than what you want to hear. Netflix or SPY just squeezing, guys. Look at our runners up 100%. Up 100%. Snipe that bottom. Go ahead, Netflix. Wake up for me. Netflix could go retarded, guys. Let's see it happen. They're up 56% right now from the Netflix calls. The oracles are up 30%. I'm looking for that breach of yesterday's low. I just gave you 3 for 3 winners. SPY's up 100%. You can literally close them. Netflix is up over 50%. You can close them. We sold Oracle at over 50%. You could close it. You can literally leave and go enjoy your weekend. Go to the beach. Go take your kids somewhere. AMD just squeezing, guys. See, this is the thing I don't like about me streaming, though. Right now, I'm not able to produce any content when the market's at its worst to show how accurate I was. So if you guys can, please show me some respect and go like my streaming post. You know, you guys are already up to how many people? Let's see, 134 people. You know, there's no reason why I shouldn't have 50 plus likes on this. If you guys appreciate what I'm doing, show it. Double tapping a damn button isn't that hard. There we go. Oracle's up. It hit the entry level. We are up 59%. I'm taking half off. Getting a little rejection here. I'm actually going to just take it all off except one runner. I want the bigger trade. All right. Like right now, I'm reducing my view count on my profile by 100,000 views on the day just because I'm not producing content and I'm making people money rather than producing. So just keep that in mind. Netflix up 80%. You could literally close it right now. Make sure you're trimming. Trim, guys. Right now, you should not even be in half the position size that you were at the beginning of these trades. You should already take half of it off. And if we start losing money, you should start winding down your position size. Squeeze the Netflix. I want to see over 69. SPY calls literally over 150%. Netflix over 88%. Oracle's is up almost 100%. Gave them live right here. Squeezing. There you go. Go ahead, SPY. Go to 200%. So if I was a market maker and I was to make this bearish, I would not fully close this gap. I would get about right here. So look for a rejection around this 746, 747 level. We are bearish under 749. We need to reclaim 749 to get really bullish. Keep that in mind. Right now, between this next dollar, see, we've gotten the meat of the move. You should literally only have a runner in your calls, in your SPY. You've gotten the meat of the move. I just literally gave us a $5 move in SPY intraday for almost 200% profit. Between this 47 and 46 level is the highest probability of rejection because that's where market makers are, because retail is going to be greedy and look for the gap fill. So typically they're going to almost get it there and reverse it. So if market makers are in control, they're going to do it here. If bulls are in control, we're going to reclaim the 749. If we reclaim the 749, the entire market might turn green. I'm not even kidding. Like the entire market could go green. AMD's already recovered half of its loss. If the entire market goes green, we'll literally make 1,000% on one of these plays. Go ahead, Netflix. Show me what's up. This is supply, guys. We start breaking through it, we're off to the races. Halfway point, I get really bullish. Typically, supply and demand zones don't make it past the halfway point. So if price starts getting above this $68 level, it's most likely going to break through all of it. And then it's going to go for the gap fill, which is all the way up here. So this gap is no longer relevant. So let's show this gap. You see how SPY is finding resistance here at 746? Market makers are trying to control this and take it back down. You see the rejection at Oracle? You're going to probably see a rejection attempt here in this area too on Netflix because all of it makes sense for the bearish thesis. Man, those 705 QQ lottos are up 173%. That would be wild if we actually went red to green. That would save the bear thesis or the bull thesis, guys. You guys can see the resistance here, right? Do not be greedy. I'm warning about all these levels right here. This is where the rejection is going to be if it's going to be rejection. I literally have went 70% cash on my intraday trades. I've taken my profit and I'm not letting these positions go red. You can't squeeze what the market's not willing to give you. If you were insecure, if you were scared to take the position and you didn't get in where I got in, you can't make more money if the market's not willing to give it to you. Do not be greedy. There's more money to be made Monday. Hell, there could be another trade. I could do another trade. I don't like to do another trade after the first hour though. That is wild, guys. Look at that. Oof. Look at that. Got fill at 701. Squeeze it. Oh my God. Up over 250% on the SPY calls, up 250% over on the QQ lottos. Give me Netflix over here. Netflix is fighting for that supply zone. Oracle. Oh, what else did I have here? Let's look at VIX. Okay, this is the problem right here. I'm gonna have a market top bias if we get this gap fill on VIX. So we could see it grind higher all the way for this VIX crush, for this gap fill. Thank you, Ryan. You guys got to support me more. I make a post and I get like 10 likes. What is that? You guys aren't showing me appreciation. They're not going to put me in the algorithm if you guys don't show me love. If I don't get my dopamine hits from reactions, I'm not going to keep doing it. You know, especially like if I stream, like I stream and I give you guys these bangers and then you guys don't like any of my content and you don't even view my content because you saw me make it live on stream. It literally kills my account and makes it worse. So I can't do it. Go ahead, Netflix. There you guys go. We did that additional ad on Netflix. It's paying off. Netflix up 117% for my entry. I'm not even taking profit yet because I told you that's the trade I'm going to be greedy on. I told you guys the 746, 747 level is where the market makers are going to step in. They're going to try to reverse the market here. Got to be mindful of that. We got the gap fill on AMD. that aligns with the market makers trying to step in. Be aware of that, guys. See that gap fill on AMD? Filled the gap. So this is where shorts are going to, and market makers are going to try to reshort AMD, which can take the market down. Let's see Microsoft. Microsoft is literally finding weakness. It did the gap fill literally right at open, right here, this gap down, and now it's finding weakness. It's Microsoft, I'm telling you guys. Oh, you like that phrase? Dopamine hits. That both of those are showing weakness. What else we got? What other major names? Come on, Tesla, do better than that. What else am I on high watch? Meta is playing out too. Google, the look above and fell. That is not good at all, guys. Look above and fell, faked you out, broke this double, this 4 day demand like it was nothing. Given we hit this next buy zone, but I think this is going to be a liquidity trap. I think they're going to rally. They might go for this overnight. That looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 actually. You know, so let's say 38 to 50% retracement, which would fill that gap. I don't like that at all. This, even though we're bullish on the day, I don't like what we're seeing, right? Look at that. Okay, Netflix broke through. We should see a break above that and start to try to fill that gap. We're seeing them, but once again, the market makers are doing exactly what I told you. I literally told you guys the price range where this is going to attempt. Come on, guys. 7 likes. Sorry, 12 likes. 12 likes is all I got. 285 views, 300% gainers, 3 trades, free, live. I'm spitting game. You guys can't show me any love? There we go. Squeeze it. Market makers, if they get caught on the wrong side of this, they could literally take the entire market green. I really, my bias is this gap fill in VIX. I think the market finds its way higher until that gap fill. Then it's going to pulse check. Who's in control? Who's in control right there? That's the question. So let's see this gap fill on VIX, and then who's in control from that point. Ideally, when you see this gap fill, you go to the 8 mega caps, because we're going to consider SpaceX one now, and then you see if they're all resistance. If they're all at resistance, then you know what the outcome is. But officially, everyone's kind of bearish here. So got to catch these people with their pants down. Let's see what happens. Oh no, I didn't even name drop them. Gosh, I swear when you edit stuff, they like knock you off the algorithm. I usually just delete stuff. Look at that squeeze, guys. Called it. Come on, Netflix, break above the supply. $280% on my QQQ lottos. 200% plus on the spies. 119% on Netflix. I'm going to screenshot these really quick. Put some respect on my damn name. They're trying to step in here. Go ahead, Oracle. Break that supply zone. There you go. Squeeze it. We take the majority of our profit so we can let these run and play out a little bit, guys. I'm still looking for this VIX fill. Do not be greedy and do further out of the money. Right here at this level, if you took any late entries, they need to be in the money. Because if you go out of the money in any retracement, you could lose 50% in the next 20 minutes. So everything I have is in the money because of the rally. You do not add and go and start getting greedy and add further out. Now I have my QQQ lottos, but they're up 240%. Here you go, Oracle. Squeeze it. Grind higher. What are we doing over here? Everything's trying to grind higher. AMD's following. Give me a second, guys. I'm doing some shit. You're seeing the rally attempt that I mentioned. Grinding higher. VIX still has to fill that gap, guys. Gotta be careful. Don't be adding to up here. You can see resistance. The only high confidence play I have for continuation from here is Netflix. That's the only one I haven't trimmed. But also, I'm not adding up here, so just be mindful of that. I did that last night, Timmy, on the live stream for Discord. See where we're rejecting it, guys? Right where I was warning. Netflix is trying. It's trying its mightiest. That's what I want. Give me 500 likes. Wake my account up. Put it in the algorithm for me. So the tiers honestly are all the same. It's just how much you want to reward me. Some people, I've made multiple six figures, and they've asked about me how to like gift me more. So I just made multiple tiers and just put a limit on them. Now, given there's only like 5 slots left for the $75 a month plan, so they're all limited. It's based on supply and demand, kind of like a tier system for like a ticket system. But also, I implemented that because people literally asked me if they could pay me more. So I increased the other tier or made the other tiers for them to do that, which is why I have multiple subscribers on those as well. As far as the Discord specifically, it's mainly for swing trading and macro analysis. So you can take my trades if you want, or you can follow my macro analysis, which is like the biggest asset there. As far as day trading, I've never day traded in the Discord before. Me streaming is new as of 2 weeks ago, and I'm going to start doing it more, and that's where I'll do day trading. But eventually, it'll be part of a subscription service. Once I get enough followers, I'll probably do that within the X subscription service. But then the people that pay for the Patreon /Discord will also have access to the subscription service on X. But for that time being, I can't really stream because last week I was up to like 1,800 viewers live that watched me for hours on end, but then no one was interacting with my posts. So it was literally killing my reach and making my account inactive. No, Lebanese, honestly. We have to see how the market responds here. But no, I honestly, my bias is bearish. I think these are counter trend rallies, unless we see a massive move in the market. You see how it's 10:32? Now we're starting to play games. So be mindful of that. Games are being played now. This is where they destroy option contracts. I really thought we'd get that gap fill, but maybe not. And no, you do not re-add on the day. Your day trades are done. If Netflix fails, it fails. But don't get greedy and try to make something out of nothing. But yes, there is an alert system though. Again, the Discord is mainly for swing trades, so you have more than enough time to get your entries. A lot of times I'm planning a trade for days, sometimes weeks. So you have more than enough time to enter. But then maybe what I'll do is I'll start streaming, but obviously Discord gets my streams always. So like last night, I have to give them content, right? And prioritize over X because X is free. So I did a full macro market analysis. Like what I did last night in my stream and showed you my algorithm and formula is worth over $1 million. I've been able to call every single top and bottom of the market since I started trading in 2022. I'm extremely good at pattern recognition and finding algorithms in the market. I have proof that I've called every bottom, even the 2022 bear market bottom, every top. I have actual proof of me calling every one of these. And I presented my macro analysis formula live on stream yesterday for free. The tiers are the same. It's just how much you want to reward me, Sunshine. Go for the $75 plan if it's available. There's only a couple slots left. So and I think there's like 3 or 4 subscribers this morning. So it's honestly probably almost full. And then when that goes full, then the only one that will be available is the 100 and 150. Yeah, there's 4 slots left in the $75 plan. Oh my God, I actually. No, I typoed that. Oh, that's so annoying, guys. I didn't realize it. My call this morning on the $66 buy on Netflix, I typoed it and said BFLX. Well, hopefully, I quoted Netflix, so sue me. That'll work. There we go. Squeeze them, baby. Uh, $60 a share is the bottom. Under $60 a share, and I think they are going to destroy mega caps. So $66 a share was 8% from that low. It was a very good opportunity for an entry. It's 12% from that low now at 68. Um, but I mean, I did my entry at 66, and I'm green, and I did my intraday trade, and I took my long term trade. And if the market finds strength here, we could. I mean, I'm not joking, guys. Netflix could actually go green on the day, and it's negative 8%. It would be 1,000% play on my calls. QQQ just breached high of day. VIX is still sitting and not even did the gap fill yet. That's wild. If we get this gap fill, this could be a really big squeeze. Or we could not get the gap fill, but my bias is we get that gap fill. So where does the market take us for that gap fill? Getting the rejection here, guys. Just where warned. Be careful. All right, let's see what we got here. I'll talk about specific names around noon. Right now, guys, I'm focused on making money in the market. Will I am. Just tried subscribing, but got kicked out, and now the slots are full. Any chance of opening up a few more? Oh, wow. Yeah. Like 6 people subscribed in the last 20 minutes. Let me take a look. Okay. Yeah, I'll open up 5 additional slots for the $75 plan. I'm not going to do this ever again. I don't want to play that game because mainly just people subscribe and unsubscribe. So, if I make them, if I double their account and they pay me $75, it's like it doesn't do anything for me, right? After they cancel their account. So, let me see. All right, I'm going to open up 5 more slots of the $75 plan, and then I'm done with that. I'm not going to ever do that again. Okay, it's done. It should be available. If not, in the next couple minutes, maybe. That's hilarious. It literally, guys, verbatim hit the price I told you about for market makers. Look at that. I mean, I'm going to be honest, that was luck. I just placed that there just to let you know, like the dollar range. It literally hit it and rejected hard. MSTR or Microsoft, I would go ahead and enter here if you have not. So in order to join, you will have to connect your Discord to the Patreon, and you do that. There's a video. Like, I mean, my Patreon setup is kind of ugly and not that efficient, but there's a video that shows you how to do it. But right now, guys, we're literally seeing weakness in Microsoft. I think that top is in. I think Microsoft is going to sell off. I swear I did a Microsoft post. Yeah, here we go. Guys, the 2 posts I just made, if you could be so kind, like them, comment on them, get me in the algorithm, please. Help me out. Show me some love. Thank you, will.i.am. It's still telling you the Patreon is locked. As far as subscribing, you might have to give it a minute for it to update for those 5 slots to be available. Oh my God. They just literally got filled. Holy crap. Lebanese. So the majority of my Discord is medium to long term trades. I don't do day trades in Discord. I mean I will soon. I'm gonna start live streaming some days for day trading and just taking chart requests, etc. Discord will always have access to this. Um, like I streamed yesterday for my Discord members. Today I went live just for everyone, but uh, something like day trading and live streaming every day would be something that also Discord would have, even if I don't stream on X. I know, Timmy. Thank you guys, by the way. I just got 10 subs today. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Um, that's very kind. I'll take those over likes any days. Thank you guys. Much love. What do we got? Just chopping around, destroying options, guys. This is why it takes being in the money. If you're out of the money with any of these option calls, you're just going to lose money. No, my bias is Microsoft's top is in. You might want to go to my timeline and just type in Microsoft here. But I literally just posted here. Here, I'll let you read it right there, Aaron. Or Aora. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. But my claim is Microsoft tops out in the next 2 trading sessions. We got a little pop and a drop. Yeah, so that's my bias for Microsoft. Be careful. I'm not bullish. Look at Netflix. I called that one. Said I'm going to be greedy for that one, guys. We're breaking out of the supply. We could really see some strength if we find a higher low on these indexes. of 171% on the Netflix call. Oh my God, wait, where's my Oracle? Look at that squeeze on Netflix, guys. It's continuing as soon as we broke out of the supply. So I'll do. I don't have any educational content, but I will start live streaming regularly for Discord, and I'll take Q&A, and I have no problem teaching you guys. I'll probably maybe make something soon. Um, but for now, it'll just be Q&A type stuff. No, 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 no. Stop. Smack yourself on the hand right now. You don't chase. You literally had how long to buy? Yeah, how long? I even took an ad. I said I'm gonna be greedy, and I added down at 67. I'm a little concerned because this looks like a Head and Shoulders on VIX, and this might be a trap. We're seeing weakness exactly where I said, guys. Be mindful of that. No games. Additional ads anywhere in the market is done for the day. You want to make money? Join my next stream if you didn't take any of the trades. Ideally, this is where we start finding a higher low, but we got to see. Give me a really ugly inverse Head and Shoulders on QQQ. That's what I want. Give me that. You could add to a Microsoft short. I think that's a high probability. In your Discord, do you do any long-term investments with shares? I mean, my trades are, you can do the trades with shares. I just do options because it has higher win rate, right? You can do your shares. If I say take a position, you can just buy shares, not options. Yes, you can. I mean, just betting on the downside. Mm. Netflix hit the other resistance. Yeah, like I mean, so most of mine are like medium to long term as far as outlook, but I give updates on all types of trades. You just have to focus on the ones um, that are the long term, right? So, for example, like I was pounding the table on both my Discord and X for Lululemon and Nike as long term investments. Both of those are generational buy opportunities, and then Target earlier in the year. So that's three long term investments I've identified, and both are significantly like Target's up like 50% from the low from earlier in the year. So if you were to just be a long term investor and you do a large amount of money, so I'm looking for a bottom attempt here, guys, on SPY QQQ, by the way. But if you would have just taken those three trades, but then you do it with high confidence and a large amount of money, I mean, Target alone, you're up 50% on your portfolio, right? Nike and Lululemon are both, I think they were up like 20% from their lows. And I literally sniped both of those bottoms. I don't think Lululemon's up that high, but let's see. So up like 10% around the point that I said, and then up 16% total. But Nike is the one that was significantly up because I literally sniped this bottom by pennies. Literally penny, guys. Pennies. Like 20 cents is when I entered this. And I did this with shares because this was in after hours. It rallied 20% to be exact within days, within like 4 days. And I did this with shares because this was after an after hours trade, just like my Netflix, right? I just talked about Netflix being a trade. I took this trade this morning with shares. I converted them to options at open, but I gave you my pre-market buy, right here. It even dipped under it a little bit, which 65 is the one that I posted on the actual thing. Let me actually do this because that's a big deal. I think that's where I'll start taking profit if we can get up there. But Netflix has an opportunity as well. Like this could be a generational buy opportunity as long as $60 holds. And we were pretty close when it was at 65, right? That's like 7% from the low. If you are looking for a generational buy opportunity, 7% from the bottom is pretty insane. And even through all this bearishness, I do think Bitcoin and Ethereum has bottomed. And so if you believe in crypto, you can buy them with shares. You know, you don't have to do options. You don't have to do like ETH or any of those. You can simply just buy crypto. You can simply just buy Bitcoin. You can buy Ethereum. Sorry, guys, on YouTube. I forgot to answer all these questions. Target for shorts. I don't have a target for the Microsoft short. Neo and Baba, I think both of them have to close green today. I think Netflix has to close green from the low today, which I think it will just because it opened at like 65, 66. Yeah, miners are getting destroyed. We got to wait for the second half of this day to play out. I'll start taking chart requests in the second half of the day. But right now, I'm letting these runners run and I'm letting the market tell us because I can't analyze the market and be like, oh yeah, we're going to be bullish, and then the second half of the day it sell off. Right? I don't have any levels of confirmation. We're still in a bearish stance. My macro analysis last night is bearish. So I think unless we get an extremely strong upside move, the risk is to the downside still, which is why I was quick to take profit this morning on all three of those trades. Yes, I think Netflix has a really good opportunity to be a long-term hold here. 60 is the eject button under 60, and you press the eject. Baba and Neo, I'll give an update in the second half of the day. And then I called the bottom intraday. And the only thing that matters is that intraday trade shady. You know, I called the bottom when it mattered for 100% move. And now I'm letting it play out to see if it is the bottom. Right. My thesis was right for a bottom, a tradable bottom. I made over 100%. Everyone that took the trade with me made over 100%, closer to 200%. But now we got to let the market play out. We got to see how market makers are positioning, how Wall Street is positioning. What are they doing with the market? So that's what we have to focus on. AMD, I told you a possible rejection at the gap fill. Right now it's trying to reject it. I don't like how bad Netflix is selling off. It would be really concerning if it started breaking under this intraday demand. I would consider closing half my position. I'd prefer not to see that. Now, given realistically, that does look like a five-way structure intraday. Wait, let me bring that up. I hope that doesn't happen. But this is now this is hopium. You just witnessed me speak hopium. This looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, minimum retracement is 50 to 61%, which could break below the demand, and we could see a higher low. Realistically, I would love for them to squeeze it and just say sayonara, but I'm not exactly sure that we're going to get that. We're actually seeing a lot more weakness than we should. You know, the bearish outcome here is literally a bull trap. And I warned of that. I literally talked to Discord last night and said, you guys should strongly consider if we gap up or rally hard to raise cash in your portfolio. So if you bought these dips, yeah, see, Netflix is being not doing what we want. We're seeing $1.50 retracement. And then if it goes under this, it goes under the intraday demand of where everyone bought. I'm about to cut half my Netflix position just because I did buy in that demand zone. Under 50 cents, I cut it. It could be a sweep. All right, I'm cutting it. I may have did that early, but we'll see. I just don't like that that just happened. I cut that position in half. It's so weird. TikTok streaming worked yesterday, but not today. This could be an entire bull trap, guys. So we could literally breach low a day. So do not buy the dip. It was a tradable bottom when I called it as a tradable bottom. Now it's risk management. So review my Microsoft posts, but my bias was a top in the next 2 trading days, and we're seeing lower. So I can't really have a bias on the day other than lower. And we're breaching the pre-market low. I said you could take an entry here, and now you could take an entry here because it's breaking pre-market low. You're starting to see that breakdown on Microsoft. Could be an inverse head and shoulders on Netflix if it can sustain. There's really not any support until 385 on Microsoft. So if you took that as a day trade around 386, sorry, 386, around 386 is when I would cut it as a day trade. You saw the high of the day. If you look at your portfolio, I'm sure the high of the day was around 10:30. After 10:30, it's a job fest. I do have an intraday put on Microsoft. I didn't alert you guys. I will be closing that around like 386.50 if we get down there. You literally bought where I said we would top, just so you know. I'd be very careful. Because if that's a wave 5, we see sub 350 and possibly 300. But look where you bought it. You bought it. If you look at the stream, I literally said we top out in the next 2 trading sessions. I said this at 396. In a conversation with Jake Wu, I talked about a sweep over 400 and then a breakdown, because someone was like, Jake versus Eric. And I was like, nah, I think we both win. Because he was looking for a sweep over 400 to go cash and take his profit. And that's what he got. So both him and I won. It's just different time frames. But literally at 396, I'm calling for a top. So you bought at the top. Now, this might change after the 21st. I will update my thesis, but at this moment, we're like, you got to realize we're in a window that a big crash can happen. And it's playing out verbatim exactly how I said it would all week. I talked about it on live stream last week. I talked about it in the Sunday newsletter. I talked about it in X posts. I talked about it in the stream last night. I gave a playbook on how I thought market manipulation would play out, and it is playing out verbatim. So that window is until the 21st. So I need to see how price action responds and acts till the 21st. After the 21st, I can have a more clear bias as if this is a buyable dip or a tradable bottom, or if this is a major top and we see the market get really ugly. I talked about risk management, raising cash in your account this week. Don't be 100% in the market. All week we saw pops get sold into. CLSK, Mara, all these rallied 20% and sold right off. That was a sign. I said to get out of 2026 contracts if you're in options. Don't be far out of the money if you're in options. Get out of the more risky names. Have extremely tight stop losses. Do not let a name that went significantly green. This is the number one, guys. Listen to this. With 100% accuracy in my own trading experience, anytime I've had a name or a trade go significantly green and then red, it never recovered. It always went more red. And then I held previously, and I would let that turn into a loser and it would wreck me. If you have a name that went significantly green and it went red, close it. Exactly like Google. Exactly like Google. But now it's at an opportunity here. But if it breaks under the 333, I'd get out. Yeah, exactly. We're at a major, like, guys, like, go look at QQQ. Like, understand on the macro where we are rejecting at, right? We have a diamond pattern. We have a flag, and it is breaking down. It broke under the ascending bull market support since the April low. It broke under this support. Now, given we could backtest it, we could rally, we could do something around this, but this is a bearish look. Look at the candle structure over the last month. Do you see more green or red? Right? Red candles is distribution. Green candles is accumulation. So in this flag, in this consolidation, was this accumulation or distribution? Right? It's distribution. Look at that. It's 75% red. And not only is it 75% red, you would have like gap ups and then sell offs. So like major, exactly, definitely red. So then in my macro analysis last night, with all the mega caps. Everything just doesn't look too healthy. Now, given I think there's a possibility that we have a massive rotation, I already believe mega caps have been in a bear market. I called for a bear market in like September, October-ish. Like I've even made an official post. And even though SPY and them have went to new highs significantly, I think it's up like 10%, 17% from yeah, it's up like 17, 20% from my bear market call, but this is all fabricated. If you look at like the mega caps, what have they done over the last year, right? Where's Tesla went since the November, October, November, right? Tesla's lower, right? Watch this, guys. Tesla's lower than my bear market call. Microsoft. Where's Microsoft from my bear market call? Down significantly. AMD is the only one that's good, but that's not even a mega cap. Google, right? Bear market call over here, right? Oh, it's higher, but how much higher? Oh, it went 16%. Where's it at now? It's back towards its bear market low or bear market high. What about Amazon? Bear market call. We sweeped it. Okay, it rallied. It rallied for what? 7%? And now it's rejecting and it's lower than my bear market call, right? You got Apple here. How high did it rally? It's up 15% and it's the only one that's carrying the market right now. Meta, look how low it is from my bear market call. There's only like a few names that are doing better. Like Apple's the only one that's doing better right now, right? Bear market call. Nvidia's under it. It breached it for 12%. That concept is typically called a look above and fell. Whereas Netflix, guys, oh, you see Netflix, you see where it's at. It's all the way down there, 50%, down 50%. A little wake up for you. So just be mindful. So my macro analysis, other than Bitcoin and Ethereum, I think it's a high probability that Bitcoin and Ethereum truly have already bottomed. I think the low is in unless there is a bigger crash than anticipated. I think a lot of this is mega caps are in a bear market. They've been in a multi-year bull market while nothing else got to participate. And I think money is starting to rotate out and starting to go for liquidity. Tesla originally, my buy idea was around this level. So essentially under 370, and I think we under 370, and I know for sure we go under 350. Under 370, I know for sure we go under 350, and I think 300 is in the cards. So you're $10 away from that support. All right, Netflix. Now it's looking like a head and shoulders here. So got to be careful. Let's just rally it back up. That's what I want to see, to be honest. You know, in my opinion, Lebanese, Tesla over any other name. Like I would do this like the next 6 months, like Nike and Lulu. But I think if you all end Tesla over the next 5 years with everything you had, retirement account, etc., as long as Elon does not get murdered, you will literally be a millionaire. Even if you have 100K. I think Tesla's going to go over $2,500 a share. Right? That's 800%. Just in trades and just in shares, sorry. Then it's not an option, right? Like if you have 100K, you could do 20K in like max dated leaps and you'd make more money than your 100K shares. Then when it starts playing out, you just add to it. That's my thought process. All right, here's the second half of the day attempt. Let's see. Oh, VIX is breaking down. That's literally what I wanted to see. We wanted to see that, guys. VIX is almost at that new low. This could have been a liquidity sweep, but we'll see. VIX is almost breaking that low, guys. That's a bullish. Now we might see a squeeze into this gap fill in VIX. Oh man, let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Why the fuck isn't my TikTok stream working? I need to stop cussing, guys. You need to yell at me. When I cuss, yell at me. I'm gonna get banned before I even get started. There you go, Netflix. Squeeze it. Okay. It's invalidating that Head and Shoulders, and that was liquidity sweep. All they wanted to do was just sweep and stop loss everyone that bought here, including myself. I lowered my position because I bought here. It's risk management. But what did market makers want? They wanted me to sell my shares to them. Now they sold them, and now they're going to rally it. Very bullish. No, I'm in my original position size. I didn't get a size up. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. My Netflix call is up 180% currently. Yeah, it's going to squeeze it to new highs, guys. That was literally a liquidity sweep. Sid, if you're watching, remember how we talked about that this morning on the phone, where that's a tradable strategy where you just look like a market, like think like a market maker and just wait for liquidity sweeps and look for descending resistance reversals. Oracle's firing up. How negative is it? It's up 1%. Squeeze at Netflix. I really think SPY, oh, man, that would be beautiful. I don't know. It might go for 749. That'd be too kind. We'll be up over 400% on our SPY call. What do you guys think? Should I buy Kava? Have I done good enough to deserve fast food? There you go. Look at that, guys. Netflix new high day. They sweep me out. They got me. They got me. All right. It is what it is, though. We're still in there. We're still in there. I'm telling you guys, Netflix could be like a 500% move. I wish I would have. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah. It's market makers. It's a trader's dream. So you guys can see this purple line, right? Supported, supported, supported. This is where Tesla, if Tesla's going to try to support it, it's going to be right here. It gives up this level. Look what happened. And I think this is the same play. My bias low key is I think we go lower. So Discord members, we were supposed to buy under 387. I'm not feeling so confident. I need to see how we move into the 21st. and then I'll change my bias. But right now, this was an ugly trap right here. Rally hard, literally engulfing, bearish engulfing, and then keep us bear flagging. All right, I'm looking for a squeeze here, guys. Lunchtime, because typically we're not going to sit in the middle through lunch. It's going to pick a direction, and it's going to slowly grind. And then at the end of lunch, they're either going to reverse it or they're going to extend it. So I'm looking for a direction to start happening in the next 20 minutes. Where are we at? Netflix position is up over 200%. What are we doing with Microsoft? NVIDIA's inverse head and shouldering. We hit that 20% down mark, guys. That's the average retracement for my analysis. So I think it's a very high possibility that AMD goes for, you know, a multi-percent move to the upside here. It even hit my demand zone down here at 460. 465, I think, was my level. And we've since rallied. You know, we're up over 6% from that low. If you would have bought that, you'd be sitting prettier. That's actually that's a better move than Netflix did. See, I picked the wrong name, guys. Look at that. No, wait. I'm gonna zoom out. What am I doing? Okay, it's about the same move as Netflix. So if we would have taken those AMD calls and I was not coming back from the gym, I came in late, guys. I literally just jumped on the computer at like 9:32. I would have been more prepared. If I was more prepared, we could have taken that AMD trade as well because I knew that was a probability, especially with a waterfall drop of 20% in just a couple days. I did both, Zoe. I made an official call yesterday as a possible bottom, like a actual bottom for Netflix. So I took a margin trade in pre-market and then sold it immediately at open and then converted to January $75 calls. I think I did $75 January calls of 2027, and then I also did intradays, which are up 200%. You know, my January 2027s, the stop loss is at, I'll cut them in half. It's under 63 and I'll cut them entirely. My stop loss is under 60. But under 63, I lose confidence. So I'm just going to cut half of them if we get down there. Go ahead. Here we go, guys. Get this VIX breakdown in this gap fill. We'll see a squeeze and SPY and QQQ in the rest of the market. Inverse head and shoulders on that AMD. We get above this buildup right here, and we could see an extension. You know, it could easily get above that 510 level. I think AMD goes for that 510 level. It's another 3%. That'd be a 9% day intraday move. Oracle going for a new high of the day. We can see this squeeze, guys. We could see a 10% plus intraday move on Netflix and Oracle. If you guys could, go to my profile, give me some likes, some comments, some shares, bookmarks, whatever. I'd really appreciate it. 800 viewers. I don't even come close to that with interactions. Right? 8 likes, 4 likes, 10 likes, 20 likes, 12 likes, 23 likes. You guys are a hard crowd, man. Am I not pleasing you? Am I not satisfying you? Are you that disappointed in my performance? You guys are rough. Hard crowd to please. I mean, I think you're getting ahead of yourself, HB, unless you're talking short. My macro analysis is short on Microsoft. Right? Are you not entertained? Like, what are we doing here, boys and girls? Hard crowd, seriously. Nobody fucking loves me. Oh, not allowed to cuss. I got to really figure that out before I successfully stream on Instagram and TikTok. I'll get banned so quick. They're fighting for this. All right, guys, I'm gonna give you a game right here. Write this down. Tattoo it on your chest. Tattoo this on your chest. VIX at 20 and $20.50. If you get a weekly close under this, when I see, let me use the right verbiage. When I see a weekly close under 20 to 2050, I am extremely bearish on the entire market. And it typically results into a gap down the very next Monday. Okay. So it's fighting for its life. We got a back test up here, which there's some supply up here. You can see the purple line. How about that? Purple line's the resistance, right? We get a rejection here, we're still bullish. Acceptance over the purple line since June is bearish on the market. Yes, AMD's somewhat entering a little bit of supply, but be careful. All right. You don't get bearish after it drops 20% in 4 days. Right? I'm saying the average move without retracement in AMD, because I look at stats all day. Like I literally just review charts. I'm a fucking nerd. Oops, no cussing. The average downside move without retracement for AMD is like 18 to 22%. We hit a 20% downside with no reprieve. So I think it is very logical and very rational to see like a halfback, like a 10% retracement of that. It's currently around 6%. So we could see a little bit of a squeeze higher. The resistance is this purple line. So we get over this high of day, this 493, and we could see 500. 505 to 510 could be an interesting point of shorting. But once again, we've seen a major move, and now I'm looking for 21. I'm not going to keep the same bias. Oh, okay. I mean, the buy was down there. The buy hit my level, right? I mean, I literally posted it this morning. It's one of my first posts. AMD, an hour ago. When did I post that? At 9:45. AMD is down 20% from my top call, falling into demand, looking for an attempt at a reversal in this demand zone between 436 and 463. 436 and 463. Where did we hit, guys? What's the low of day? 460 at 9:45. When I posted this. When did I post this? 9:45. When I posted this was literally the low day. Sniped. Literally sniped. 9:45 is literally right here. It has since rallied 6% since I said it would be a buy. I don't look for a whole move. I look for the meat of it. This is a supply zone, so I do not think we get over this 515. I think we get into this supply zone candle right here, maybe 500 to 510, and I think we see another rejection or some sideways movement of like 510 back down to 460, some trading sideways. They're really grinding out these intraday contracts. Make sure you stay in the money. Do not chase out of the money contracts. They will lose 50% as they churn this market sideways. I have two custom indicators I made, and both of them are saying Microsoft topped at 400 Lebanese, and they have an extremely high accuracy. So until those break, I don't care what the bottom side of the chart says. In order for Microsoft to invalidate my bearish thesis, it would have to go green on the day, which is above 395. If it goes green on the day, we need one more green follow-up candle. So if it goes above 395 today, closes green, and then Monday we get a follow-up green, my bearish thesis is invalidated. Write that down since you seem very biased on Microsoft. All right, we're close to me starting to taking chart requests. Look at your guys' P&L for the day. I bet you it peaked at 10:30. Look at it for the last week. It almost always peaks at 10:30. Just know that for it as if you're a day trader. Microsoft is an expensive stock, so you got to be careful. Not really far out of the money, 1 to 2 months out. If you can afford a 4-month plus out one, then you could do that. But they're quite expensive. And you got to be careful on the day. If we squeeze and SPY gets above this 749 and goes green on the day, and we see strong recovery in a lot of names, that can change things. So we got to see how the day closes. We did our trades. We got 300% movers. Literally, one of them is sitting above 200% right now. We have runners in all three, and they're in the money. AMD squeezing, guys. I think it wants that 500 to 510 level, in my opinion. I think it gets it. There's a little micro inverse head and shoulders here. As long as that gap fills on VIX, I think we get it. I think we see some grinding. You don't want to be shorting these lows as the market's trying to squeeze a little higher. A 20 area of what? Oh, no. I'm looking for the gap fill to the downside on VIX. I'm looking for a little bit more market strength. I forgot to make an I bought Oracle post. Whoopsie. All right, Oracle. New high of the day. Squeeze it. There you go. Oracle high of the day. SPY going for a high. QQQ leading the market. SPY's with the lower high. This is mainly because of how many bottoms we created today, right? With AMD. This is what it wants right here. There you go. Break under it. It's so close, guys. You see this? Squeeze it. You're seeing the squeeze. Neo going green. Like I said, I believe Neo and Baba's candle closed green today. They have to. There's the squeeze on AMD. It's almost at the 500 mark. I gave that warning. MSTR breaking under, almost green on the day. There's the breakdown on VIX. Now let's see follow through. QQQ, high of day. think it wants that. I think it wants the gap fill. I think it might go for the 702. We're going to see where VIX goes. Oracle's doing it. For once, QQQ is leading the market to the upside. It's been SPY the entire time. That's a change in personality that needs to be noted. I warned in the next 20 minutes we'd start to see a rally. Remember that? About 20 minutes ago? There's Netflix waking up. VIX breaking down. We're seeing what we want to see. Everything should play out. VIX lower, everything higher. We should see a dollar gap up here in a second. That's what I really want to see. I want to see a squeeze. I want to see a gap up, a big, nice, strong one. All these shorts that sat there and piled in, I want to see them cover. There's the 500 on AMD as anticipated. That's up 7% on the day. All right, we're up 50 cents, up 60 cents. There's the squeeze I was mentioning. SPY just ripping. It's up $1. QQQ is almost up $1. It's up 70 cents from my call on that. No. Can't have a bias. I was bearish in the back end of this. The bear thesis played out, right? I warned about risk reduction to the long side, and now I said there's a tradable bottom here. We got some long trades. We're making some money. And now we have to, for the macro analysis, I have to wait till the 21st. This can literally all reverse by end of day. We have not made any significant movement here to repair anything. Like we haven't even filled the gaps in SPY and QQQ. That's still low, right? You have to breach previous supply. You have to say that the buy demand exceeds the supply. That's how you know there's a structure change. There has to be a break in structure. We haven't even filled the gaps yet, guys. We're working towards it. I think we might get it. This is a big deal if Oracle can break above the supply zone, guys, of yesterday. This is what I'm talking about, a break of structure. If we break above this is a break of structure on 128. If we get above this, we could literally see it run to 131 quickly. You know, up 90 cents, I want to see this squeeze faster. This is too slow for me. We need another dollar. SPY calls up 250% still. Oh, wow. Was there news? What was that? It's market maker stepping in and trying to stop the move. How's this is a test right here. How did the buyers exceed the sellers? We're going to defend it. We need to defend this. If we see some bottom wicks here for them, that's very bullish. Look at that. Look at the volume candle here. Yeah, they're trying to sell this off. Trying to bear trap it. Look at that. We're at the high. Dollar dropped to the wrong side. I didn't want to see that. Come on now. All right, let's see it fell. Let's recover that candle. US sending dozens more. Okay, there it is. There's some news. They're trading news right now. US sending dozens more refueling planes to Israel ahead of possible escalation. Guys. Okay, so this is how news works. Listen to this as liquidity. This is very valuable. If we are not near low day in the next 10 minutes, that news is a bear trap. If the news is that bearish, they're going to sell it off, take it to low day, and then not allow anyone to recover. And unfortunately, we're seeing a little bit of that. Like, we shouldn't see this much weakness. I don't like that. They spiked up the VIX. We didn't get the full gap fill. Do you see how that news came out like right at like the point that I was talking about with market makers coming out and trying to reverse this? Like, that's not random. This is Wall Street manipulating the market. They knew that information a while. They just waited for the news. They actually released it at exactly 12 o'clock as well, which reverses an hourly candle. We need to see a recovery pretty quickly on this, guys. Can't be playing around on here. Otherwise, it's a trap. Mm-mm-mm. If you're in my oil trade around this 82 to 84 marker, I would not be in anything more than 25% of the original position. I think we're going to breach this high a little bit, and it should calm down. So I'm going to practically just have runners and be majorly in the profit with this trade. Squeeze the indexes. Be a bear trap. What we got going on here? There we go. Little bear trap. I'll take it. Now they need to squeeze this. Can't be fiddling in the middle. NVIDIA squeezing to that 510. 9% on the day. Go like that, guys. You just watched me do it. Don't you dare not go look at it and like it. Otherwise, I'm gonna log off here and go do my content. Netflix, Oracle back at the high of the day, breaching it. Oracle new high of the day, grinding through that supply, guys. Not too bad. Guys, if you can, go like this post. There's only 8 likes, 900 viewers. I'd really appreciate it. Show me some love. I being too greedy? Is the question. I think I'm being greedy, guys. I really want this gap fill to fill in VIX. Meta News came out with Anthropic. Got a little squeeze here. People are excited. It's up 3% at descending resistance. I mean, it hasn't made anything significant here. There's a supply zone literally right here. Got to be careful with. Exactly. Be aware of your risk management here. We're entering the second half of the day. This entire day could go bearish, so just be mindful. There's random news articles starting to come out. We're at the area, like I warned, 746, 747 is where market makers are going to try to come in and reverse this. So it's very possible we'd be literally reversed the entire day here. So don't be adding no new positions. We have our runners. We let them run. The only bias here is Netflix mainly, and Oracle already made our move, but we have a runner here. If this stuff starts going upside down, we're still in the profit. I didn't add any, and if anything, I took things off the table. What about Google? What are you asking me? Getting some weakness here at that supply zone on AMD. A little inverse head and shoulders on Microsoft. Got to see how that plays out. Google, it broke through this demand zone, so you got to be careful. This was a gap and trap. Rallied above, straight knife dropped through this one. We could knife drop through this one. There is an opportunity for a bottom here. You already got the response here, but you should have been quicker with a descending resistance. It's already up 2%. You got to have these lines drawn out and then have a little descending resistance, which this isn't even attractive. But there's your breakout buy right here. Breakout, back test, you're $1 in the money, $1.50 in the money. Here's QQQ's attempt on all high of the day, or a head and shoulders, one of the two. They're going to go for head and shoulders here. Be mindful of that. Oops. I did not mean to do that. I'm not going to suggest any macro buys until after the 21st. I gave multiple intraday trades today and everyone won and we're up significantly, but I'm not going to suggest any buying on a macro level until after the 21st. Actually, the only buy I said today was Netflix and Oracle. I think Netflix is a high probability bottom at that 65, 66 level with a stop loss under 60. That I did give that as a macro buy. But other than that, I'm not going to suggest any other buying until after the 21st on a multi-day hold. Oracle high of the day, grinding higher through that supply zone, guys. Instagram would not publish my Netflix call. That's annoying. You can see the market makers keep stepping in at this level. Break above it, it squeezes. They're positioning for that. They're trying to break down the buy demand. All we need is like a bullish tweet. Give us a bullish tweet. Come on, Trump. Trying to be green on the day. So far it is. Baba green on the day. So far it is. Come on, Netflix. It's about to breach high of day. Squeeze it. Give me that volume. We can get this move can really get going over 90, 69.50. It's really fighting this purple line. Oh, come on, Netflix. Here's your trend. It's being respected on Ethereum, so we can go ahead and call low of day bearish. Break below low of day is bearish. Could be bear flags. That's what they're making it look like. No bueno. Let's see what we got here. We're right at that June low. See. Yeah, we can't be making no lows from there. This is what I thought would happen. I guess it can be uneven. That was my bias. Mm-hmm. So far, Tesla's not making that attempt. That attempt at the bottom, defending that purple line, except it's under is bearish. You can see no daily close under this. The only time we had a daily close was right here, and it was a counter trend rally, and it went lower. Daily candle close under 381 is bearish for Tesla. Write that down if you're a Tesla fan. SpaceX, once again, is in my buy zone, but be careful that money could lay dormant for a while, but it is down over 40% from the high. 46%. That is a structured supply zone for Microsoft. I think rallies get sold into. Bearish below 406. If it breaks above 406, that could change the thesis. AMD in the supply zone, I really don't see it going over 518. I think it finds resistance in this area between 500 and 518. Google, if it gives up this blue line, look out below. Trend change down to 320. That's my bias. So under 336, let's say 336, I think we go down to 320. Amazon, inverse head and shoulders, trying to hold its own. I don't really have a bias here. There's 2-day supply up here, so I think it's going to find struggle to get there. You know, my bias is the 21st. Until we break highs after the 21st, my bias in the macro analysis of the market is bearish. Apple is at my 5-wave retracement. This could be a 2-day supply zone. If we close like this, I think it goes down. I think it even could gap down Monday. That's a very minimal risk, right? So if we close around this level, you're looking at less than 1% upside. Meta attempting to rally off the news, $10 billion deal with Anthropic. We'll see what happens here. My bias is lower highs. You see this? Every single one of them has been a major drop. And now it created a 3-4 day supply zone right here as a lower high. I am absolutely bearish under 688. Oh man, look at that. Netflix gap. They're trying to hold it down. It squeezed above it, made a high day, but it immediately sold off. You guys see that? They're playing games with us. They don't want it. They don't want us to win. A little Target. I call this as a generational buy opportunity down here. It's lit, and then I call it a buy here, but literally at this low over here, up 64%. I made a official generational buy opportunity post earlier in the year. And it played out. And I made 2 more posts, one for Lululemon and one for Nike. I think both of those are generational buy opportunities. I don't like Intel at all. What is up with my... Oh, crap. Oh, God. That's not good. So I would say Intel could be a bottom here. It's not allowed to make a new low. It's attempting at a low here. Oh my gosh, let me relook at this stuff. I didn't realize I had this on 24 hours. Oof, that's scary. Give me a second, guys. Let me fast pass through this stuff really quick. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. I was really thinking we'd hit that 680. Still think we might. This purple line at 681. That's so annoying. Immediately sell off $1.70. I'm going to take a lotto on QQQ for 690 puts. I'm just going to buy a couple. They're like 19 cents. I'm going to spend $100 just in case some fuckery happens. Just in case something comes out and this decides to literally knife drop to 682 before the close. $100. I made a lot more than that today. Just throw something over there. That's literally a lotto. I expect that to go zero. I want it to go to zero because I want the market to rally. Put it that way. But if it plays out, that'll literally give me 500% plus. Maybe more. Let's play that game. Let's play the game. Let's see how much of a return that would give. Oh my God. Oh my God. Never mind. That'd be like a 6,000% move. Okay. I'll take it. Just in case. All right, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to grab some food. I'll leave the charts up, though, so you can see them. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Almost new high day on QQQ. Let's see what happens. Guys, how are we doing? Came back, got my meal prep, and we have high of the day on Oracle, high of the day on Netflix, high of the day on QQQ. Oh crap, it actually did the gap fill. Let me close this. I just sold those 705 lottos for 600% profit. That is wild. Remember, guys, this Netflix play could go nuts. All right. However, I am going to mute my mic so I can eat in peace and not chomp all in your guys' ears. Okay. But let's keep watching this. We got this gap fill. Be very careful here. Take profits. Take profits. We got 260% on our Netflix position. We have 200% on our Oracle position. We have still around 200% on the SPY position. Man, VIX has not even did that gap fill, guys. We could actually go for that 749. That could be wild. Could it not? I think so. Let's see what we got here. Baba and Neo are powering up just as expected. We got AMD just balancing it out. MAR near low of the day. I'm not going to look at anything else yet. Got to focus on these intraday moves. We have some really big plays in the money here. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me know if you can hear me. Sorry. I need to get a mute button. Go ahead and do that right now, actually. Testing. Nope, that didn't work. QQQ, high of day. Oh, come on, Netflix. What are you doing here? So QQQ just gap filled, guys. Be careful for rejection here. Exactly, William. YouTube. Am I blind? Cannon, where are you asking your questions at? Which platform are you watching? I'm going to go ahead and close my intraday Oracle. Just want to reduce risk a little bit. I still have some long stuff, but QQQ hit the gap fill. SPY did not. If they're going to reverse it, they're going to reverse it here. It just broke under all that consolidation, so there's now a little mini intraday supply zone. I went ahead and closed my Oracle intraday position. I still have my January 2027 position. Well, that makes sense. It could do it. All right. So we see the trend on the day. It's literally the green cloud. So under 700 and the trend is changing. Be aware of that. That's crazy. No wonder. The thing is, it's really hard, Roy, to analyze specific names at this given time, just because it's in this bearish window and the outlook on the macro level is bearish. When indexes get unstable, no technical analysis works. Like barely any of it ever. Once again, guys, by the way, we are grinding higher with BABA and NEO, which was expected, which was with MSTR, which was expected. All three of those names have to close the day green. Keep that in mind. An extremely bullish bias here, guys, would be this purple line gets hit into the close on QQQ, which could take us over 704. If that happens, I believe SPY also reclaims a 749, which could be bullish. It's just, even if it's bullish, like we got to see some significant movement here in the other names. Otherwise, I'm not super convinced. If we break the 700 level on the QQQ on the downside, I'm going to close my SPY call. MAR rallying off that 1050 level. You can see some of these names are starting to rally in the second half of the day. That's what you want to see. Up 3%. Nothing really to be bragging about, but it's a little something. Ooh, look at that HUT movement. HUT literally rallied 13% off my demand zone. You guys see that? Look, what did I call? We'd hit this level and it would decide it'd either curl or break down. A beautiful 13% intraday move. I was not ready for that. Now, given it's back at this breakdown of the head and shoulders, so be mindful of that. That could be a concerning look. You got the daily candle here on IRN. I may have been one day off, guys. So I said the low of the week in general had to be Thursday. It has to be today. Like none of these names can make lower lows from today's low. That would support the crash thesis. I'm going to say that twice. Today's low. I said Thursday in the stream. I said Thursday earlier in the week, but I can be off one day. I'm allowed to have that, guys. So what I'm saying is we cannot breach today's low on any name. If you want to take a long position, you can attempt it, but you cannot. I repeat, you cannot. Ooh, that is a big volume candle, guys. Look at that. Is there news? Somebody trying to short? Somebody tried to sell that off and it failed. That is beautiful. Okay, you talked me into it. Yeah, I think QQQ is going to go for that, guys. We haven't even gap filled VIX yet. Yeah, I don't think they're going to let shorts out today, or at least until the last hour. Too many people are trying to short. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, it's a Head and Shoulders still, and this is pure manipulation. Look at the level of gaps. Everything is a gap. It did break over this supply zone. It could rally more. I don't know. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Good luck. Your resistance is, let's see if I can find the resistance for you. 57, 56 to 57 is your resistance. Bearish below 58. Wow. QQQ, I think, is going to squeeze this 704, guys. Give it to us. Yahtzee. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's your support, guys. '21 is my conditional. The 21st. Got to see what happens. Even if we rally here, it did not change the structure, the bear structure on the macro analysis. All we did was fill the gap. Liquidity sweep. You know? Yeah, I'm not sold. We got to see what happens after the 21st. If we start making higher highs after the 21st, then the crash thesis is null and void. But this could literally rally. We close at high a day, which structurally changed nothing on the weekly and daily time frame, and then gap down Monday and continue a waterfall drop all week. If I was Wall Street and I wanted to manipulate the market, that's what I would do. That's where the most money is. Because if we sell off all the way to the low of day, everyone's going to be trimming their positions, selling off their positions. Or they could rally the indexes and barely move everything else. Without a good market breadth, without recovery of a lot of names, it's not healthy. You know, if the indexes fill the gap, but then 50% of the stock market does not fill the gap, that means they didn't buy the dip on a broader level. That's actually not the gap fill, is it, guys? The gap fill's right here. Sorry. We're just under it. We didn't fill the gap yet. Guys, if you could, I have 1,083 viewers. Go to my timeline, please. Show me some love. Like my last 5 posts or so. I gave straight fire today, not only on my tweets or my posts, but on my stream. If you guys want me to stream more, you can't punish my posting. If I have 1,000 viewers in stream and you guys don't look at my stuff because you can see it on my screen, then I'm not going to keep streaming for you. I'm just going to stream for my Discord. I can't destroy my X account's growth to give you guys viewership. So I need you to reciprocate. Show me some love. That's disappointing. Two of y'all did it. Mm-mm-mm. Trend is breaking, guys. Some Trump news hitting the airwaves. That's what's happening right now. Close my SPY call. Head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I don't know if that's going to play out statistically. They usually don't, actually. Lower high on SPY could be an ABC down. Sorry, what? Why didn't that do better than that? I closed my Oracle position earlier, guys. Just a reminder. If Netflix breaks the 68.30 low, I'll close that too. I closed my SPY position too. So the only thing I'm really in is Netflix. Sorry. Let me do one of these. All right, so what are we doing here? QQQ is making a low. I think it could retest the 698 level. The only thing I'm in right now is Netflix, guys. I closed everything. Thank you, Speed Racer, for liking my content. All right. You can see the resistance right here. Trying to reject the 21 hour. Gotta put some respect on that. Thing's literally in a standstill except Google's bleeding. QQQ just broke that low. Yes, Roy. I mean, if you look right here, I said the trend changed right here. It was the green cloud. The bull trend was the green cloud. We broke here. I closed my position at that candle close right there. It's going to try to find support around 699 on QQQ. But if it starts accepting under it and under the purple line of SPY, then it'll get extremely bearish. But like I said, we could literally reverse and go all the way down to low of the day. So you have to be careful. Don't be playing no games. I closed the SPY call up 180%. So I'm Gucci. Right here's where it's going to try to find some support. Let's see what happens. Remember, my macro thesis is bearish. Even if we rallied today, even if we rallied to 704 on QQQ. So just be mindful of that. We're running out of landing strip though. We have to be near highs at 230, otherwise I don't think we rally to highs. William. But I called the trend break. I changed it. Remember, I closed my call. You know, I said it's possible, but it doesn't matter if I think the upside target can be hit. If we change trend, the trend has changed. So I was talking about the bull trend breaking down right around this level on QQQ, and it did. And immediately I closed my calls. And right now, the bear trend is the red line. Yeah, I know. Just, I mean, also, I think you just started following me, so you'll learn my language. When you learn my language, it'll bring a lot of confidence to you. It's the best way. Yes, I do. I think Nike and Lululemon will persevere through a market correction. Now, given I'm not saying it won't dip from here because, you know, they've rallied, but I think they will make higher highs through a market correction. And simply it's because money's positioned for it. Same thing happened with Target. It rallied 20% while SPY corrected 10% in March. Netflix persevering right now too, near the highs while QQQ's dropping. I'm gonna be very quick with this, but I'm taking a AMD 500 intraday put. I'm setting a stop loss for 20% loss. This is me. Like I'm not going to play with a lot. This is just weekend money. I'm buying literally one put. I'm not going heavy on this. $300 intraday. Okay, 20% loss. That's $60. I'm putting in the stop loss. I'm not even going to look at it again until end of day. AMD 500 intraday put, 20% stop loss. It is in. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm not going to rationalize the chart. If the market's going to bottom, it should try to bottom around this $98 area. Just a heads up. Same could be done with Microsoft too. But AMD rallied more, so I'm making on that one to have a larger move. Interesting. See the relative strength compared to SPY and QQQ. QQQ is low as all the way down here at 693. All right. Let's see price action here. 698 area. Let's see what it does. Okay, AMD just dumped under the 500. Let's see what we're at. Up 30% on the AMD put so far. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm going to look for like 493 on the day on AMD's put. That should bring over 100%. That's literally the weekend. It's dinner out with your partner. QQQ is trying to find support where it's supposed to. I mentioned this level before it even got there, guys. Let's see what happens. The red cloud is the trend. So as long as we hold below 699.30, I think a sell can come further. We could drop down to the 696. In a wild scenario, we hit that 4-hour purple line at like 81 or something. Remember I bought those lottos? They'll go 6,000% if that happens. There's the AMD dump. Lower low. Up 45%. It keeps popping back up. QQQ. Microsoft is breaking down too. This is a wedge pattern right here off the cloud and the support. The 1 minute 200 and the cloud. See how it's creating a wedge? There's about to be a move right here. The cloud is forcing the wedge into the gold line. So we're about to be see a large candle. Market's about to pick a direction. Netflix at highs. Phenomenal. Netflix going for high day. If Netflix goes for high day and the indexes find support here and strengthen up, it could fit the thesis for the Netflix play where it rallies really hard. Because right now it's front running an upside move. Here's the wedge, guys. Is it going to go up? AMD finding some support there in this intraday support. You see how that wedge? So the cloud system is actually Ripster's cloud system. I think he's on X. I don't remember his handle, but he created it's like a 9 and 13 EMA. It's for intraday moves. So that trend changed. The downtrend has now changed. So you can't really be bearish. You know, sometimes you'll be like, oh, maybe this double top here, or maybe the yellow cloud. You don't want to play that game. Just play the trend. Right now, the trend just broke out. So that could be low of day. That's what we have to pay attention to. You know, uptrend changed into downtrend. I low key took this as a short. I didn't tell you guys because I don't want to overtrade and make anybody lose money. Everyone's up, but I made like 30% here and I literally closed it right here. It could be a look above and fell though, but I'm not going to take any additional trades here. I have the AMD put and I have the Netflix call. Those are the last two trades I have. And I just gave you the AMD put live. It was actually up 30%. Could have taken profit on it. But right now, this could be okay. So that's a look above and fell at the moment. You guys see that? It broke above the trend and then it rejected the trend. So now does it find double support here? Or was it just a liquidity sweep? That's the question. SPY breaching low. It looks like a liquidity sweep. Right here. AMD, almost new low. What is that? 498.74. They have till about 2:30 to start curling this higher. If we're near like intraday lows around 2:30, they're going to bleed it into the close. They need to be quicker in this, otherwise I think it's a bear trap. You don't slow grind downward. You let too many shorts to get in. Market makers, when they take it to the downside, they have to do it quick. Otherwise, retail is going to start shorting, and then they get in, and then market makers can't get paid. So they don't want that. Okay, here's the new low. That's no bueno. It's not ideal. There's the new low on AMD. Let's see what we're doing with on AMD over here. AMD is up over 55% now on that put. Did it live in front of you guys. I'm looking for, like 494. 494 would be beautiful. Or you could take your profit now. If you're red on the week, take the profit now. Don't be greedy. I can do these trades all day. Show me love on my posts and give me a reason to keep streaming. With that put right there, you can literally pay for my Discord. You can pay for 2 months of it. Looking at 690, the purple line for the next support. Man, SPY looking extra weak over here, about to breach that intraday low. That's not good at all. New intraday low on Oracle. AMD is just playing them games. This could, let me not talk too much on that. Here comes Q. Flush it. Flush it down to the purple line. That purple line is the last line in the sand, in my opinion, for a bearish closing of the day. Yeah, I'm going to stand on that. So 496, bullish above it. If we can break down here and then defend 696 on QQQ, we could end up bullish on the day and close back to highs. If we start giving up 696, I think we grind lower into the close. And they bear trapped everyone. Or bull trapped, sorry. Netflix and just straight up ignoring the pullback. There it is. Flush it down to 696. 696. New low on AMD, guys. New low on AMD. Where are we at? We are up 75% on the put. We're up almost 100%. Pays for multiple months of my subscription and a weekend with your date. Microsoft breaching highs. That's interesting. AMD up 85%. This is where it gets greedy because I only bought one put. It's like, do you close the entire thing or do you try to get the whole move? What do you guys think? What do you guys think you do? Do I go all the way for 494 or do I just take the 100%? Up 105%. Good job. That's what I was about to say. You close it. And I closed my SPY put for 126% profit. There's no reason to be greedy. I just paid for your subscription and your weekend. Nope, you lose. You only need the meat of it. You only need the meat of a move. You don't need the whole move. When you go for the whole move, that's how you lose. Statistically, you lose when you go for the whole move. I think it's probable, given what we're looking at, that QQQ does go hit this purple line, which probably gives us the whole move, but we got our 100% gain. It's only one put. If I had more than one put, if I had multiple contracts, I could have trimmed and then left a runner. That's the more effective way to do it. But when you have only one contract, you take the meat. You don't get greedy. Now, what I'm going to do, no, no, because that's a you're trying to get greedy and you're trying to just create a new trade idea out of the trade idea that gave us an intraday move. So what I'm going to do here, in my opinion, is I'm now going to buy a Microsoft put with that profit. I don't suggest you necessarily do this. I'm going to buy a 395 put actually, so it's only 80 cents. That's not bad. So I'm actually going to do this. Okay, I just made like 300 off that one single trade. I just bought a Microsoft 395 put for $80. I'm going to put a 25% stop loss. Actually, it's $80. I'm going to put 49 cents for the stop loss. You know, I bought it for $80. That's $31 loss. I made 300 just off that one AMD call or one AMD put. And I'm going to make an $80 bet with a 395 put with a stop loss of 49 cents for a top in Microsoft here. I still have my Netflix call, right? I'm okay with that loss. If Microsoft continues to rally, that kind of sours my bearish thesis a little bit, especially if like the indexes rally to the highs, like breach the highs into close. But Netflix alone, if it keeps rallying because Microsoft is rallying, will pay for that loss. And it is currently literally paying for that loss, right? It's just grinding higher. See, that was a good call. Those AMD put, the AMD put's probably back down to 50%. If I would have held that put, I would have just lost more in the retracement than the purchase of that Microsoft put. Once again, no specific names until after the 21st. Can't trust them. It's about SPY and QQQ and Bitcoin. What they choose to do, everything else will do. Netflix about to breach high of day. Those were the lottos, right? Yeah, those are the lottos. Yeah, that was just $100. That was just risk. I'm expecting those to go to zero. Those are either going to go to zero or multi-1,000% gainers. Right? That's the idea there. Zero or multi-percent 1,000% gainer. It's 696, guys. Don't complicate this. SPY just broke intraday low. 696 on QQQ. Bullish above it, bearish below it. You don't size up intraday. This is all just lunch money for the weekend, guys. How much I make this next 2 hours depends on how lavishly I enjoy the weekend. New low on AMD. Beautiful. Starting to get us some rejection on that Microsoft play. You know, new high a day on Netflix, guys. Beautiful. My calls are up over 260%. It's Microsoft, guys. Microsoft's holding up the market. If Microsoft reverses, we might get our 690 puts on in the money. That would be wild. Full fucking retracement. Ugh. If I made you money on the AMD play, go like some of my posts, please. Show me some love. Guess I can go actually show that trade. AMD bleeding, straight breaking down. Probably up another 50%, but it's okay. All right, guys, I just made a post on that AMD play. Go like it, please. Pretty please. Actually, it's ugly, isn't it? Oh, fuck. I hate that. 128%. Obviously, I can't count. Whoopsie. Why can't I see that post? That's weird. That is annoying. Indeed. Getting distracted. Lower lows on AMD. Doing what it was supposed to do. Did I cut it early? That's fine. We only did one contract. All right, there you guys go. Go like that post, please. Show me some love. I did it right here, right in front of all of you. 1,100 of you, I did it live. I gave it to you. $494 hit, guys, on the AMD play. Sorry we didn't hold it. It's okay. There'll be other trades. Remember that. There will be other trades. Let's play the game, though. How much did it go up? We sold it at 5. It is now 590. So another 20%. It's probably another 40% from that. Not bad, though. We'll take it. So this is where the market should try to find a base between here and 696. It's a slow grind down, though, so I'm a little suspicious on the downside. I'm not completely convinced. Let's watch that red cloud again for a trend change. We're going to squeeze and wedge into it. Exactly, Will.i.am. Exactly. There's other trades. You don't have to constantly make trades. Like following, like I have a friend that has been trading, and I just found out, and we're talking again, and he makes like 20 plus trades a day. And then last week, I went 5 for 5 trades live on stream, right? All last week, and he hit all of those trades, and then he over traded to red every single day. Trend change, guys. This isn't another attempt at the bottom. Be mindful of that. There's the bounce attempt again on 494 on AMD. All red candles except one, guys. You see that? Lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. Sorry, lower highs. Lower highs on the candle. Look at that. Not one candle preceded the previous candle. See that? So what would be a trend change? A break of the previous candle. And then a lower retracement type of purchase. I don't want to speak too fast, guys, but that Microsoft put is now green. If Microsoft gives up, the entire market will go red. think it's like 3% of QQQ as far as its weight holding. Let's see. Up 16% on the Microsoft put. I mean, given it's one contract, but if you sized up at 16%, that's a trade within itself. All right, guys, we're wedging. It depends on where we're at. Low of day closes typically cause gap downs, especially in Tesla. I've never seen a low of day close not gap down. I've literally looked back 5 years of chart data. Anytime Tesla closes within like $1 to $2 of low of day, it gaps down every single time, like 100%. It depends where we close, by the way. You know, the thing is, we could have one of these. This is literally what I was looking at last week. They just fucked around a little bit too long, but this is what I'm looking at as a possibility. You know, gap down, bleed down, gap down, bleed down. Right now, there is a clear indicator of resistance right here. This is telling us where the top is on this downtrend. This purple, this red 20 hourly. So until we breach today's high, I am bearish. I am bearish. It looks like we're about to break down of this wedge. We have to break today's high. Otherwise, I am bearish on the trend. This is where the short stepped in. They gave it right to us. They're showing us, and I found it. Gap fill into the 20 hourly. Really sitting on this wedge, though. This is wedging on the 1 minute purple line and the gold trend cloud. Where are we going? Is it another bear flag or are we bull flagging? It is 228, guys. What did I say about 230? We have to start rallying to new highs at 230. Otherwise, we grind lower. So by 245, in my opinion, by 245, if we are not back above 698-ish, 699, I think we grind lower. But we could literally see a Trump tweet and just a slingshot right up to trap everyone that just sold. It's making an attempt to that Microsoft put is up 35%. Don't sleep on it. Purchase with the profit of AMD. There we go. Go ahead and breach this low. Breach at 394.50. We're finding the next attempt exactly where I said it would, right? I said the gold line would attempt and then the purple line. You could have literally scalped this for 70 cents. That's probably a 20% move in intradays. There's the squeeze. Higher high. Break a structure on the 1 minute time frame, guys. Pay attention to that. Now, are we SR flipping the gold line? That's the question. Are we going to just squeeze right up to where I said? Realistically, should have taken that long there when we saw that shift to structure. But I'm live with 1,100 people, and I don't want to make 1,100 people. I don't want to take that risk. Intraday moves are sketchy. There's not enough liquidity. Lower on Microsoft, guys, as predicted. 20%. Let's see what happens here. Got the head and shoulder set up again on VIX. Will it accept or will it get rejected? Do you see how it literally in perfection marked the bottom of the market? It did not close the gap entirely, but that doesn't matter. That's what I warned. I said market makers would make you think it's going to close the gap and then it won't. Because they want you to literally be greedy and take and wait for the entire move instead of the meat of it, and then they reverse it on your head. And what did they do, guys? Right? What did they do? They made you think they were going to close it. And so for the greedy retail that wanted freaking 15 cents, they missed a $3 profit margin. They risked $3 for 15 cents because they were that greedy. That's what happened here. So the retail that didn't sell up here, 15 cents for $3. What is that RR? That is terrible. Absolutely god awful. Greed. All you needed was the meat of it. That is a fact, Will.i.am. Man, look at that squeeze on AMD. All the way up to 498. There we go. Come on, MS or Microsoft. Take the market. Watch this, guys. Go ahead and take the market down. Microsoft, I dare you. Up 38%. Low of day about to be breached. Above and fell. SR flipped. You guys see that? SR flip. Support and resistance flip. Let Microsoft breach this low. Watch what happens to the market. See the respect of this purple line? It's trying. Come on, Microsoft. Low breached. Now let's see if this is a sweep. If this is a sweep, this will turn green. If not, we're going to see a drop. This should go under like 20 cents. Microsoft put up 50%. This is either stop loss sweep for higher or a breakdown. We need to get under 20 cents right here. Around 20 cents for us to really know that this is going to break down. If you guys are looking at this side by side, you can see QQQ following Microsoft's price action. So all Microsoft has to do is just make a large move and we'll see what happens. Can't say it enough, guys. My bias is bearish. Be careful. Don't be in any options earlier than 2027. Don't be all in the market. You should. I told my Discord members that they should be 50% cash by now. There's the low. Breach that 20 marker. We need a breach of the 20. We need a new VIX high for it to be bearish. Got about 8 minutes before I think a direction gets chosen. Gets really ugly under 93.80. Perfectly tapped my freaking level. Come on now. Get under that. You could close out right now for 58% profit. That's 5 winning trades today. 5 for 5. 100% win rate. Live here on stream. 1,200 viewers. You can't like my post? Come on now. What we got here? Less than 5 people took that AMD trade? Man, you guys ain't got no... Oh, 12. Okay, there we go. It makes me feel a little bit better. Good, QQQ. Breakdown. Microsoft drops this 20. We'll see probably $1 drop in SPY and QQQ. We'll go right down to this next level. I mean, it's already leading it. Somebody else is selling off. Who's selling off over here? Either them. I was too enthusiastic with the 690s. If we would have did like 695s or something like that, we'd be up significantly on those puts. All right, VIX is trying to make a new high here. We got a new low in QQQ. Microsoft is literally just holding it up. If this girl falls, where are we at on the daily candle? Remember, the daily candle has to close red. I said it had to close red. So I don't believe we go higher from here. No, sir, I do not. What's that daily open? Daily open is essentially 395. I think we close under 395. Oh, we'll be right back. I'm use the bathroom. So is that what I got to do? I got to leave to get my way? The last time I left, we fucking rocketed to new highs. I leave, come back, and we got the Microsoft breakdown. We got the play. Where are we at? We're up 75%. I expected more, 82% on the play. Okay. Where did we bounce, guys? I drew this line literally 15 minutes ago. Where did we bounce? AMD new lows. Not too bad. We closed that position though. So if you're going on your own, so what I'm doing right now, day trading will only be done on stream, but I'll be doing it for Discord members. And I'll like right now I'm being nice and showing you guys my skill. But the Discord is mainly for swing and long-term trading. It's for people that don't trade from a computer. It's from people that have to, want to be able to have time to look and read through the analysis and be able to have like it'd be 2 days old and it still be a good trade. As far as streaming and day trading, I'll be doing that as well for Discord. But the 1 second, I need to. Sorry guys, I need to focus. Complete reversal off that level. Look at that. What is that? That's almost $1 move. That's a 40% move off that level. Wild, 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 wild. Are they going to squeeze it into the 3 o'clock? Oof, look at that. Oh, you guys are rude. You're rude boys. Are they going to squeeze this? You guys see the white line is the resistance, right? The white line. So that's where we're at. I'm seeing a reversal attempt right here. Here it is. Is it going to squeeze? Sure is. It looks like it's breaking through. You see literally Microsoft reversing on its head. I should have closed that a while ago. I was going to close at 80% profit, to be honest, but I was just sitting down. Yeah, the Discord's mainly swing trading, but I'm going to start incorporating day trading. I never streamed before. I literally just bought all this equipment like last week, and I've been anti-social media like most of my life. But I'm at the point now where I'm going to start embracing this, and one of them is live streaming. Oof. Oof. I'm not going to close this Microsoft put just because it's $80 and it's like, you know, freaking 1% of what I've made today. So I'm going to see what happens. But ideally, we literally squeeze all the way to the close. How crazy would it be for us to hit that 704 from here? I'm actually going to be crazy and just, nah, better not. Let me not do that. It's wild. See how trying to reject here due to the resistance that we identified? Man, that Microsoft squeeze was unreal.
I think that young.
Oops. Sorry about that, guys. Turn my sound back off. We trying right now. If it rallies, it'll rally to these double moving averages. Was that another squeeze? $1.40 squeeze? Most likely going to grind here until 3 o'clock close so that the hourly candle isn't bearish engulfing. That's my bias. There you go. You know, because low day close would have been bearish engulfing. Would have not looked too good. I assume we're going to close about evenly distributed on these wick candles, so we'll probably close closer to 697. I'd be very surprised if we squeezed into the 3 o'clock close. This is a supply zone now, right here on QQQ. So I think any rally gets sold into until we breach this high. It's a 2-hour supply zone. Bearish bias. Probable gap down Monday. Oh, no. Trend change, immediately break out. 60 cents. I'm very surprised we're squeezing this much into the 3 p.m. close. Are they really going to give us a hammer candle? Hmm. 698.70. half back on Microsoft. Let's see what happens there. Microsoft round trip that. All right, candle close here in a second. I'm buying one more SPY put or Microsoft put. Sorry. Just bought it at 71. Inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute of QQQ and SPY. Statistically, these do not play out on the 1 minute time frames. So my bias will be a bull trap. They're going to try to get some people to buy here and then they're going to break it down. That's my bias because I don't believe in 1 minute inverse head and shoulders. There's the Microsoft breakdown. I got the ad. So now we're up 17%, up 26%. Bull trap. Up 35%, 44%. Microsoft. Some news just hit. What is this? SpaceX in talks to provide Pentagon billions of dollars with AI cloud computing. It's participation points for. Look at that. Out of the buy zone, by the way, guys. Imagine that. Microsoft is getting participation points with that news. Excuse me. Excuse me. New low in QQQ. Let's watch this bull trap. I almost want to add to Microsoft even more. All right, I'm being greedy. I bought 2 more contracts at 86. I probably shouldn't be doing this, but whatever. I have 5 total. Cost basis is 77. I'm cutting half of them if we break above that candle right there. What I'm doing right now is out of my rule set. I shouldn't be doing that. It's the 395 put Microsoft. I shouldn't have done that, but we'll see what happens here. All right. Man, look at that. SpaceX literally went green on the day. That's wild. Come on now. Why can't Microsoft do this? Come on, Microsoft, do the same thing. 10%. QQQ about to break that low. Do you guys see how statistically 1 minute inverse head and shoulders never play out? They're always a bull trap. Up 22%. This percent gains a lot more now that I have 5 contracts. QQQ new low. Microsoft, AMD new low, pulling the market down. Slam it, Microsoft. It's literally holding the market up. Can't believe Microsoft's holding itself together while QQ literally breaks down like this. There you go. Waterfall. Unspine QQQ. Yeah. AMD was the better move because of how big the move was. Microsoft's over here playing games with us. Come on. Look at that high volumes candle. Fucking knife it. Head and shoulders. Give me the head and shoulders. Up 25%. There you are. Melt it. Up 33%. Since I have 5 contracts, I'm going to go ahead and take a sell on this at 104 for 2 contracts. I'm just going to lock in some profit. I just sold 2 at 104. So if this reverses on us, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but I still want to take some profit just in case. Not too keen on what's happening. Our bias is we don't close above 395, which is 30 cents away. So we should see a knife. Come on, Microsoft, quit playing. Good thing I trimmed. AMD just continued its bleed. Got that round trip on SpaceX. They said, nah, bro, lower. Why couldn't we do that with Microsoft? All right, come on, we could be right. We could be right here where you just playing. Oh, I didn't realize it's literally right there. You gonna make me do it? You gonna make me do it? I almost was ADHD and bought two more. I really want to, but I'm not going to. Oh, in the world. Right, those. Okay. I so want to buy two more, but whatever. I'm not going to. I'm gonna sit on my hands and be a good boy. It's playing too much games right at the level that I think I need it to reject. And it doesn't necessarily have to sell off today. It can gap down. It can gap down Monday or gap up and then reverse, and then it would fit my narrative. QQQ making new lows. SPY making new lows. Come on, waterfall this. You guys got 20 minutes. Microsoft is holding the market up. I think too many people are short intraday. Is that what's going on here? Oh, come on, Microsoft, don't do that to me. Oof. Glad I stood on my hands. Trump threatens Canada over wildfire. Oh, wow. Just trying to find support there. Another SR flip or what? Let's see what happens here. Look at that squeeze. That's wild. $2 squeeze. Wait, what? I think I'm trading on a trading account for Robinhood, and I think my Microsoft shorts just automatically close because it's the day of. And funny enough, it's literally as it's reversing. That's wild. Did not know that did that. In the world is that? It's a weird one. They were holding it up for like intraday sellers. That's a weird one. So my day trading account is in Robinhood, guys, and it automatically closed my intradays on Microsoft. I just took 7:20 expiration to see if this breaks back down under. That's annoying. Which, I mean, it's kind of invalidated my trade anyways. But I thought it was. I didn't know it was at 3:30 that it did that. So I'm starting to do all the announcements. $496 AMD straight popped. Let's see if what we see. Nothing major. Still thinking bearish into next week. Unless we get a super rally into close. Probably close at 7:45. Let's see. Uh, I'm thinking lower. Yeah, I don't think we break that pivot high. I'm very impressed at Microsoft holding this 395 area, which is the green candle close on the daily. It's straight up Microsoft. They held the market stable, hit this level. There you go. Microsoft, which I'm not even in my ODTs anymore because they closed me out. That's annoying. It's okay though. We'll see what the day brings us. It's going to squeeze up in the last 5 minutes, I bet. Okay. I bought those Microsoft 395s for 720 expiration because they my trading account, my intraday trading account on Robinhood closed out my ODTs. Uh, they're just up 10% though, which I mean, I closed those two at 104. So I was barely at a loss. Or, so spot indexes will probably squeeze here a little bit to 345 and then it'll close out Robinhood's ODTE um, options and then it'll probably go back down. That's kind of my bias. Microsoft making them lows. There's the squeeze into 345. Let's see what it does after. All right, 345. Here we go. What happens next? What direction do they take it? What was the bias today in the ODTE market? That's what's happening right now. The direction it takes is the opposite of is the direction that the majority of the retail was, and they couldn't let them make money. A little sweep. Really, what's going to do? Nah. Interesting. They're green on the day, which is what mattered. No, not yet. Let's charge my damn phone. What? Revenue sharing was paused. Oh wow, look at that Microsoft sell off. What was that, guys? Conducting strikes on Iran. His contracts are up 15%. I'm going to sell one of the three I bought. That'll literally pay for what I just lost from that other one. Guys, look at Microsoft's daily. It's literally, I swear to God, market makers are countering me. They're literally fighting for it to be green by like 50 cents. Funny. Netflix closing at high a day. Look at that, guys. That's amazing. Inverse head and shoulders on Oracle. I'm gonna laugh if that literally gaps up. Got 2 minutes. I'm gonna close this Microsoft put before the close. I'm not carrying it into Monday. I just closed it. Let's see what I made. I made 14%, but those were next Mondays or whatever. So they were like $500 options. So I was able to make more money than I lost on those ODTEs. If you have those ODTEs, they should be, especially right now on this minute. That candle, ooh, that's beautiful. But yeah, I'm not holding any plays into the weekend, guys. I'm gonna just let it sort itself out to Monday. We could gap up. I mean, if we gap up, Oracle and Netflix will look really pretty. I do have my 2027 Netflixes, but that's the only thing I bought and kept today. There we go. Bleed it. Look at that. They literally waited to the last minute, guys. Do you see that? Then they broke the entire thing. I just want to entertain it. Let's just go see what those Microsoft puts were. Oh man, that's annoying. No, there's no way today. 395. They were up to 136. So they went up 100%. Damn. Look at that. Straight bleeding right into the close. Even selling off after hours. They held it to the last minute. I hate you guys. uh Feels bad. Whatever. Well, at least I took a spy put in secret. Take that. All right, guys. Phenomenal day. I think we went five. You can call it 5 for 5, 5 for 6. If you want to consider that Microsoft, I don't know if it ejected you guys out, but if you held, you literally had 100% into the close. But essentially 5 for 5 or 5 for 6 with minimal loss. Like I way exceeded that last Microsoft trade exceeded the minimal loss. I think I lost like $30, made 300. But with that being said, I'm gonna go enjoy my weekend. I'm gonna go to the gym, do my stuff. Thank you guys for hanging out. All 1,300 of you. I can't believe you guys watched me. I must be somebody must have reported me or something. My revenue sharing just got paused for violation. You guys are mean if you did that. Anyways, enjoy your weekend. Be safe. Have fun. See you guys next week. Oh, actually, I stream sometimes on YouTube that's not on X. So if you're smart, you'll go subscribe to my YouTube channel if you really do want to make sure that you get part of it. All right. See you later.